Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna move the camera. We're gonna drop this camera to, I think blue is your guys's. So fortune points, we start off with, how many of you are there? There's five of you? So six. Yeah, so six fortune points, zero. I think I've been throwing enough enough problems your guys' way where, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I feel like I throw enough narratively at you for that. Just to technically count. I'll move the camera into here so we can see Garth and Hearth. Uh, and yeah, I guess we should probably start with this. Just high octane. We'll get you. There, there is only the one that challenges you here. Right. I should probably. Technically speaking, it would start. She would start at the other side of the fire. She is unbound. This is one of those things where you both get to start ready for combat, so neither of you can be surprised. You still have to roll initiative to see who goes first, but yeah, that'd be the upside. So whatever you want to have in hand, especially for thematic purposes going into this, I'll open the turn order to make sure that's cleared. Move all turns. Clear. Okay. Oh, Perth, I think you're one of the people I gave actual stats to, right? I did. Okay. Sounds good. One thing there. Da, 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 da. Boom. Okay. Click on the person, put their name in the thing. God, what name is she going by now? She has a. There we go. Ah, gotcha. Bummer. All right. Where's that initial? Fucking shit. 2010 plus less. What are your weird talents? Look at our talents real quick. Oh my god, I didn't. Sorry, I have to look at the talent. Scan the book real quick. Apparently, I didn't write down her. Probably just got overlapping talents. That wasn't filled in. Hey. Oh, well, already's there. Oh, for crying out loud. 132. Sorry. All right. Yeah, I'll delete both her. Boop. There we go. Initiatives. Good lord. Okay, add you to the turn order. Boom. Add her to the turn order. Oh, okay. Boom. Of course. Oh, I remember writing down these fucking runes that you have on you, though. You're benefiting from some things that you don't even know. At least one of them. What were the yeah, what was the runes you knew that discovered on it? I know you learned one of them. That you couldn't do another one. Yeah. You okay? Sweet. So the rune that you guys weren't able to, or were you guys able to? Gotcha. Okay, so you are going to be benefiting from the Journeyman rune right off the bat, as she does a little pace back and forth behind the fire. Uh, you're good. What do you got? Hey, there you go. Oh, right, gotcha. Runes, they would be worth. Yeah, they. Yeah, what is it? Is it not listed in your unique advances? Just wanted to double check since it's below everything else. Okay, gotcha. So it is 100 reward points for the apprentice rune. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if you. You're good. So remember that everything in the first profession, including the profession itself, costs 100. Everything in the second profession costs 200, including the profession itself. So just as far as putting them numbers down, this gives me a second to look up the chainsword stats while we're doing that, because that is the chosen weapon she has on her. Yeah. Okay. There. No worries. Yes. And if any of those focuses are under your favorite stat, they're 50 XP. If everything else is 100, regardless of the rank. So the focuses are nice for that aspect. Okay. You're good. Sparks go flying as she makes it clear as she's doing a little pace back and forth behind the torchlight. You lay down anything in your hands and take a knee. I'll take you back, straight where you belong, to face the justice you deserve. It's just if she's like, if you stay, the heretics that you were working with don't speak anymore. So you're immune. Well, no, you're not. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. All right. Uh, so the effect is as both of her classes have this. Essentially, she has Appalling Main as a talent. So until she does damage to you, you can't attack her. Sorry. That's if she attacks. If she does damage to you, you don't have to worry about this. The effect is you have to make a resolve test. That's what it is. Let's see. We'll be doing that on your turn. I don't know if she's mostly because we're not having to worry about too much. I just need to know if she's if this. She might just end her turn there. If that's, but I just got to check how the talent was wording was. All right, appalling maid. We succeed too many tests against one foe, they cannot attack you until they succeed a resolve test. However, if you or your allies harm them in any way, they immediately shake off this effect. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Follow-up question is hilariously. Wait, was that? Wait, gotcha. I think we're just gonna double down and treat that as the She's just gonna leave that there. Is she? Yeah. So we're just gonna. She's gonna end her turn there, but we're treating this as the additional effect of her doing a litany of hatred. So both your peril and wound, what was it? Peril and damage thresholds are considered -1 for the time being. Yeah. You get part of this bit is that you get the sense that her pacing back and forth, she wants to leave the room for a charge against you. So, okay, over to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Uh, this will be at a +0. She is human after all. Hell, they were just a bunch of bookworms. They didn't even comprehend what you. They didn't even comprehend what you had to do in the end. Nice. Oh, fantastic. So, oh shit! Wait, wait, before you roll the damage, I'll tell you what the crit gets you. Does like narratively, you can feel both the cold presence of your otherworldly patron, essentially, as well as and it just that hot magma that as their mouth opens just next to your ear, nothing is spoken, but the heat itself whispers you the name of one of her fallen comrades that she had been open about. So you can get real specific about the one person. So you remember she talked about that straw thatches her training. Uh, when you crit, it's a times 3, so that's 3d10 plus 3 perils. The mental damage you just possibly did to her is immense. What's that? Oh wow. Let's see here. What do we got? Initiative movement. I need. Where do we put our? Yeah, where is that to this day? Oh, okay, so okay. Hey, yeah, she gave you pause, and now you've shaken her. She goes from unhindered to imperiled to ignore one skill rank, and it was close. You feel like you were getting close to really breaking her down, but she has fallen 2 ranks. Yeah, that'd be one. Yeah. Okay. 4 meters might be enough to charge. Straight line. Charge. What do that charge? Okay. Charge at least 3 yards and then successfully strike with a melee weapon on the same turn. Add additional damage. Okay. Yes. You have to move at least 3 yards out. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh boy. Well. So for her, she just whatever line she was about to deliver to you in these final moments is lost as you can hear the just grate of her teeth at your last your final comment. What was the person's name again? I'm gonna add that to the Thatches. The person's name was Thatches and they died while using Thatches. That's so 40k. Thatches. Sorry, I got it. How the Thatches? One of yeah. Uh training regiment. I don't know. Her train what are the training exercises? That's what we sorry. Boom. For forget. I just had to save that in her bio. Okay. Yeah. Graded with just the grating teeth echoing in the hall. She runs at you. With the charge bonus does not. She's not somebody who gains a bonus to it. So what I will do is ignore. I'm just gonna turn off the rank of martial melee that she has. Oh, sweet. Okay, no. Just do that. It's 10. Da-da. She charged you. Okay. She will hit if you can't parry. It's a big important moment. And I'll be honest with you, Perth is a murderer. All right, that's fair. That makes sense. Right. Can't deny. Ooh. Oh, there's a he's bargaining. All right. All right. The only holdout I would assume would be here. First fortune point of the night. Do it. Oh, nice. Is that oh, you're feeling that you're feeling that stress, but you're able to ooh, just dodge enough as the sparks come just ripping out the side of this bricks. This you're it's one of those things where that crit it's like that crit fail and the fates with the fates coming on your side. It was that moment of okay, you might underestimate her, but then you're seeing the room, and the room itself is scarred to bits. This is people have died here a lot. The stain on the corners is permanent. With the charge, that is 2 AP. Following up that, just checking the. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh wow. Well, that doesn't matter. Oh, let's see. It looks like she's not a dirty trickster like you. Instead, let's see. I just want to make sure I'm understanding this before I do it. Instead, she takes aim. I won't miss again. Your turn. Yeah. Oh yeah, feint is absolutely a thing in this game. Pretty sure. Is oh yeah, it'd be a guile test to. Uh, however, I guess what's the question that would come into play though? Kind of counterspell dodge or parry. Use dirty tricks. We got a handful of sand. Okay. Nope, that's weird. Okay. Ah, I got you. That would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, only a guile works for that. Unless you're a trained fencer. Yeah. Nice. Hmm. Gotcha. Okay. Maybe we should be done here. Yeah, no, that's fair. You roll d6s, I believe, to cause problems. But we can double check. I mean, no, I mean, yeah, you add more d6s for how far you push along. It does give you bonuses to your channel and things. Plus 20, so okay. You also suffer 2 corruption automatically for pushing. What do we got? Oh, does it? Okay, nice. Hell yeah. What's the okay, so let's see here. Uh, okay. Oh, nice. And what is the I'm trying to remember where that goes for this when the push goes wrong. When the push goes wrong. That was alright. Just checking. I'll roll. Yeah, he went druid, not druid, but the shaman. 397. Thank you. Perfect. I'm just gonna. All right, sweet. And I will roll to see what we're dealing with here. Okay. Okay. All right, Perth. I got. Oh yeah. Is this just a? Oh, it's shut eye. It's a generalist spell. Oh, it's damn good. Yeah. It's one of those things where when you're dealing with the warrior class people, they can. Warrior classes generally get to treat a lot of people helpless in specific combat situations, so it's just kind of that combo effect. So you guys got the abilities. Blah, blah, blah. Feel free to zoom, blah, blah. All right, yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna do it now. Burp. Ah, General Supply. Okay, sweet. Okay, gotcha. If you have any liquid drugs or water on you, it's all gone bad. Yeah, it's not even. Yeah. Yep. Sobering up real fast. Okay, and she gonna with an awareness. Oh, interesting. She is imperiled. Hilariously, she doesn't have a rank in it, so it's like, all right, sorry, I gotta put her back in. Okay. In character, bada bing, bada bam. Oh, oh. Uh, so did you have an action left? Chain sword revs. Oh man. Okay. Oh, it's just got a weird thing with this. What is this thing? Okay. Yeah, she's gonna try and melee attack you again. Oh, you know what? Actually, she is going the full. She is adding another aim to this, so she gets super full aim. Okay. That will be still only an additional 10. She tries. All right. She raises up to bring down the chainsword. Come on. Yeah. Oh, what weapon do you have out? Oh, fantastic. That's so fucking funny. Uh, God. It's special quality. Like, I'm trying to remember what the whip special quality. Like, can you not be parried, or what was the deal with the whip? Like on your end, I'm trying to remember. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Gotcha. Uh, I gotta check. Look this up. Curve. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Speaking of takedown, hilariously, and this is something y'all remember this because this is good to know. She has the beatdown talent, which, as read, implies that even though you parry successfully, she did succeed at the melee attack. So you have to then resist a toughness test. You have to resist a takedown test as she's pushing this down on you. Yeah. The If she succeeds, absolutely it's an underhanded moment. It's that little bluff. It will be based off of the type. Do you get to choose, or because it's yeah, yeah. And I think the only if you're charging does the athletics test come into play for the attacker. Okay, while you're able to just wrap that fucking chainsword up from dealing any damage, she just presses down into you. And it's just that I think when you're down, it's like by the time you get it's that little moment of she's not able to get the kill, and you're like, okay, you got the triumphant blocking of this chainsword getting was it jammed up by the whip. It's just met with the first thing I'm going to take from you is your tongue. As she pushes, she kicks your shin down, knocks to the ground. You are left prone in this moment. But outside of that, it is. Oh god, no, she made her attack. The resist takedown is part of it. She did an aim. She is. She aimed on the previous turn for one aim. She doubled down the aim. Yeah. She hasn't. Hilariously, she hasn't felt the need to. defend herself, so she's probably gonna do some other shit. Let's see here. Yay. Um. Okay. Yeah. Of course, I'm rooting for you. That you think Perth is gonna walk out of here with the mantle on her? Come on now. You definitely rooting for the wrong side for you. Let's see. She is out here. Sorry. She doesn't have one, so that's really funny. You know what? She is going to do the extra bit. She's going to attempt an athletics chest to just soup like just add once you're on the ground. She's going to try and get you right in your sternum for a stunning blow. Because you're on the ground, I am going to treat this as if she succeeds, you will be doing your check at a -10, but she still has to succeed. So it's like, we'll see. Just because of being prone. God damn. Jesus Christ. Alright, so that is resist with a toughness test at a -10. I just wanted to be clear about that before I did it. Okay, stunned. An armor? Oh, an action point. Right, yeah, gotcha, yep. Okay. Your turn, Garth? No. It's an action to drop. Draw one. Or two if you're ambidextrous. Oh, sorry. It's an action. Like you can draw a weapon with an action. Sorry. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, that's free. And drawing a weapon, basically the quick draw from like Pathfinder. If anybody's played that, you have that in this setting, just default. Anywho, you're dropping your weapon, your whip, whatever. It's just kind of like getting now. It's just getting sawed up in the jammed into the. Yeah. Now's the time for spells, baby. Future. Ooh, let's go. What effect does that have on the equipment you're wearing? I don't expect it to do anything to it, but I'm wondering if you're still under the same effects of it. You're good. Okay. Interesting. All right. Hey, all right. Yeah, I suppose because it doesn't necessarily deny you your trappings. So, yeah. Sorry, wait. It did it specify just you just keep your mental? Sorry, I'm trying to follow. Okay. You might. Well, let's see. What's the Silverback Works page? You got that? Close to it. There you go. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Hey, all right. I would argue that you are not benefiting from your equipment, but you are gaining the full benefits of the physical, like including like their traits are in play now. Yeah, yeah, from your form. So I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, I would again. This is part number two, so I've already got a talent ruling. Just to clarify here, let's go ahead and yourself take the shape of a silver while you retain your mental attributes and damage threshold, but cannot communicate nor use magic while in this form. So I'm going to say that you get to retain all the traits, like because those traits are physical. So with that being in play, while you don't have the benefit of the cloak while you're in this form, you do gain the benefit of those traits, and one of those traits is ambush tactics. So go ahead and roll a 1d10. We're adding that to your initiative. Maybe you can pop ahead. It's a fair point. Gotta make this happen. Ho, 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 okay. And no chaos. Or is it one more d6? Do it happen? That's really funny. That was a funny. No, okay. Oh, there it is. And is this from that level of spelling? Oh, beautiful. I'm excited to roll for that. God, it was 470 something? No, the chaos thingy or whatever. Very nice. Okay. And okay. And you suffer another two corruption. Lesser. Oop. All right. All right, and then go ahead and roll me that 1d10 uh, for that additional initiative. Hell yeah. Hey, there you go. So, you used both of your actions for that. Give me one sec. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, I just have to whisper to myself what happens. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and make this easy on me. Well, what do we do? I'm gonna put a. I'm gonna put a wrench on you. We got a monkey wrench on you. I know what the effect is, but it's not affecting you at the moment. So we'll save that for later. Anywho, what that leaves us up to is, with your new transformation, what is your agility bonus? That will be the deciding factor for. Oh, okay. Perception bonus. Perception bonus. Holy, holy shit! Let's see, Perth. What you got here? What you got, girl? Definitely not 11. Okay. We are putting you at 17.1. You get to go again, buddy. Full actions. Oh no, he failed the stunning test so he lost the action point before. That's right. Oh, right. Oh, you're right. Okay, so you get a new toughness test. You don't get the action point back until I forgot about that. God, that's powerful. God, that's powerful. Okay. You are currently prone. Just throw that out. It just means that if she attacks you and hits you, you're suffering an additional d6 of damage on top of whatever else she's got. You're definitely taking that. Now they're getting up. I'm just throwing that out there. I mean, if you want to attack, go for it. Whatever. Yeah, you do. Hell yeah. Hey, do it. Yeah, that's a hit. Okay, if you deal injury, you'll roll an extra d6. So give me 1 second. That's fast. Upside there, we're just looking at her damage threshold because she doesn't have anything to defend herself with. Trappings. Oh, you got one too. All right, hell yeah. All right, so you do not break through her armor. Her armor and toughness. Her. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh, what? Sorry, I just have to look at a thing. Is this real? I'm sorry, you don't break through her brawn bonus. She's not wearing armor. I just had to give her that. Oh my god. I never put armor on her, and I can't imagine she'd have armor now that she's a captive. Wow. It's just, do you want armor or you want a weapon? Give me my fucking sword. Okay. So a toughness test. Is this okay? Is it a straight up toughness test or is it not an athletics test? I don't think it matters for her right now. Oh, coordination. Okay, cool, cool. That does matter, but not in the way that would benefit her. Cool, cool, cool. Blurp, blurpin, blorpin. God damn it! It's like you went after her shins or something. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah. When you try to do the same thing to her, she's like, "Clever boy." I just goddamn. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was like, sorry. This is. I'm so used to Garth just knocking people out with the sand thing every time. Okay. Uh, yeah, it looks like she's taking it a little more seriously now. So she'll take an aim and attack you, but only the half aim essentially. So, oh, sorry, not just 0. Hey, yeah. She fails. I'm gonna start using up these fortune points. Let's go ahead and fail. If we gotta do it, I gotta do it because we gotta do it. Okay, sorry. Misfortune. Now that I have them, so let's waste them. I spelt it wrong, so it's a miss. Yes, I spelt it wrong and it's a miss. Okay. One misfortune points down. With her taking you a little more seriously now, the question is. Nope. Yep. That's it's over to you. Toughness test. Yeah, come on, buddy. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. She did not. She definitely changed her stance to a more prepared one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. All right. She's got an awareness check. Let's see. Da, da, da. We're almost there. Burp. Burp. Jesus Christ. Okay. Maybe not so much on that. However, she used up a really good roll on a not parry. She still has an action to parry, but good roll might have been gone now. It's stupid good that she's not wearing armor. My God. I didn't know she was that strong. Yes! There you go. Hey, okay, let's see. She. Is that? Oh my God! Oh yeah, so roll another d6. You gotta roll that, man. I forgot. Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay, so parry. That that's for injuries. Yeah, so she's not gaining any bonuses, so she rolls it flat. Jesus Christ! Come the hell on! Okay. Um. All right. We will. We're gonna go back to her turn real quick. We're gonna finish that out and then we'll go back to, and then we'll cut to the other side. Honestly, honestly, before we cut outside of this thing, I'll do her thing and then we'll cut. But is everybody here? I'm just checking. Okay. Did anybody say BRB? Okay. So Gamma, pretty. You guys are coming up real soon. Just gonna knock out. Okay. 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 Just checking. Sorry, I was like just trying to make sure. Okay, she's gonna try another. Yeah, it seems to be working for her. Sorry, it might be not dramatic, but yeah, she's gonna aim, attack, and save an action. She ain't stupid. Hiya, and she fails. So she's got her saved action, and with that, the camera's gonna pan over slightly. I'm gonna actually literally move the camera over to Pretty and Ephraim in the next room as uh, a cult shouts and whispers are it's a combination of shouts, whispers, and chainsaw revving against sparking against concrete or limestone, whatever. Uh, what's going on in this room? Right, I'm gonna was it the thing? I'm like, wow, I'm definitely coming over here for comedy stuff. Like, what is it? Pretty has been here has been to this room, like on the other side of that locked door for Dot. And Ephraim, you've been here. You've not been here. Did you? Oh, okay, yeah. So the last time you guys were. Okay, gotcha. The two leaders. That was the last time you were guys dealing with this chamber. Pretty understandable, Ephraim. Oh. I'm trying to think of the last thing you two did specifically together alone that wasn't trying to kill the Commodore by crawling through the vents with haphazard explosives. Specifically, not mentioning the good old days. You guys have had such very specific overlapping moments and just a general not overlapping. So I like it was like cut to the big super soldier missing was you're missing a foot like a naturally. We got a big super soldier missing a foot. Little guy who's now a rune master. That's fantastic. Uh, mm, that's awesome. I just needed to cut to you guys. I haven't every time you guys are together, it is really funny, but like in a great way. So I just had to double check. Okay, I gotta move. Oh well, that's what's new. Let's see. Meanwhile, you know what? Why am I even? I shouldn't be separating you guys right now. Sorry. I'm just gonna put you all on the other map while we do this. Yeah, going over here as we cut to the space map. I gotta find my 1 second GM. Fortune, misfortune. Boom. All right, 5 and 0. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking at. Can everyone see this map? Yeah. Okay. Sweet. So we've got everybody flying off the ship. Little Wing Commander Reichberg's taking you guys somewhere. But it's been a minute. Zumir, Roldvik, sorry, whatever your name is currently, is stalled as you guys are dealing with the current situation. Go ahead and give us. We cut to you guys. It's been a minute. I here here's my thing. Uh, what is your current corruption? I mean, like, what is your current chaos rank? Oh, you just haven't gained that. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna give you. Uh, whew, with okay, and Roldvik, you okay? This is going to be hilarious because this is going to be an auto success. No test required. As the shadow of something. This is from Zumir's perspective. The shadow of something crosses into the ship's room, and you can feel. And this is Zumir. This is the constant. You are what is it? You're constantly at odds as a bulwark between humanity and the warp, the nether, the however you feel it is, the field of souls, the chaos, it's all of those, it's any or all of those things to you, but you feel its presence here. And as the whispers kind of bounce around the room, it's that moment of the shadow then swoops up into the Commodores, and then so the shadow swoops into his shadow, comes up, and you see the fire in his eyes. The fire in his eyes that you remembered back when he went off in that ship to go finish the job. And it's yeah, and it's yeah, so and because this memory is it's mixed because that would be a very poignant moment to remember someone, but you've fully been indoctrinated at this point. So this is that moment where his eyes gleam and the name pops in your head and the context shifts ever so slightly in that you realize that you trust this person and that he too is on the threshold, but he's not like you. And now you know him by name. You know his specific name. Yes, he knows Rook. That's the shorthand version. Sorry, just roleplay. You don't. The plan was up until this point. The plan was to save the Commodore. Specifics beyond that, he was very specific in coming to you as a friend, even if you didn't remember him. Uh, Speaking of plots, I will let you roll a scrutinized test at a plus 10 with Zumir rolling an assist die, regardless of whether or not he has a rank. Uh, yep. Come on, buddy. Ah! There's so many plots, and his mind lingers on the companions that were to be presented. Commodore lived a specific life. Ooh. If you guys want to make sure that you are unintelligible, as it's been a while for both of you, I'll give you both a plus 30 to rumors. Or or whichever one of you has a higher rumor, the other one can roll an assist die. Either one. Kelly. I'll still give you a plus. I'll still give you a plus. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, yeah. What can I do? Wait, time out, time out. 10 has been consistent. 10 and 1 are consistently weird within this. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, you're going to want this. Let's go ahead and. I'm just going to throw out a plus 20. You're both working on this, and you get the assist die. There you go. That's what I give it. Okay. Okay, gotcha. I was like, because that's a crit. Okay. All right, just wanted to clarify nothing of what you guys are saying translates back to Reichberg. Not that he's listening or anything. Oh, buddy, roll me a scrutinize test. You can get an assist die from Rook in this moment. Uh, no, you. I know, but he crit failed, so I'm giving you the assist die, and I'm sorry, but no worries. I'm just putting down a GIF for the fucking. Alright, little bastard. Come on. Ah. Oh, oh my god. Okay. He, however, if you roll a one, hey, there we go. Oh my god. There it is. Okay, it's been bothering you this whole time. This whole fucking time when he starts talking about the Midnight Pendulum and the Iron Thane is with them, and you remember the Iron Thane, so now all your memories are kind of merging, and you're like, damn it. Wing Commander Reichberg was there in your pious moment, and you didn't know which side of the table he sat on, and it's at that moment with Rook clarifying things for you. You remember Reichberg being the advocate for the members of the Midnight Pendulum, which leads to a secondary question for you both. Why is Zumir here? So for you, it's why is Zumir here? For Zumir, it's how did he, like, he had his explanation of how he knew to come here. That's it. You guys have questions in your mind and you have one clarification. You didn't crit succeed. Deal with it. Okay. Fix it. I'm sorry. I have to clarify. You don't see realization on his face. He's wearing a helmet. This is Zumir's turn. Yeah. Well, it comes out as oh no. It's the space marine. Need a little more context. Oh God. Which it's that moment where he said, "It's weird having someone else fly me." That you both hear a last pistol go off at the. Moving forward into the cockpit, you find Reichberg and he overcharged that pistol as he had shot it into the control panel. And he just drops it and raises his hand. And it's that moment of he doesn't have. I think it's that question of it's much less for him on this front. Yeah, no, he's. I don't know what y'all understand, but it's too late. It's in motion now. Oh, right. Yeah, you. It's one of those things where. Hmm, I would say that. What I'm going to say is nothing is beyond salvage here, but I know I'm pretty, I'm 95% sure that neither of you has specialization in what he's done as far as damage wise. Uh, at no point, honestly, the thing that has thrown you off is that he is not endangering you guys in any sort of immediate fashion that you can recognize. You need more. You need more information to understand what's happening, but uh, the life support seems to be on because you've been on. Essentially, you've got your scanners on, so life support's on. The ship's still running at full speed. Essentially, as far as Zumir can tell, based off the scans in his helmet, this ship is on autopilot. All Reichberg has done is gotten rid of the option to change that fact unless you guys have tradecraft. And that's why the aristocracy will always lose. No, unless you're making an intimidation chest, I have a set response for you. Just throw that out there. He has a set response for you. Yeah. Yeah, it's that situation. I'm doing what me and Zumir did before, saving lives. Yeah, just. All right, that's a totally different check. Now I have to know. Oh, that's fantastic. Uh, that's a boo 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 boo. With the pluses of you getting real specific. Let's go ahead and do a. There you go. It's pretty solid. Come on. His eyes widen as he gets obviously more confused, but then no. 100%. Honestly, in that moment, he is like, do you have interrogation? Jesus Christ. I'm down to throw, honestly, I'm down to throw interrogation down for, with a plus 30. Zumir, do you have interrogation? Just checking. Oh, if I would say in this moment, when Zumir steps into frame, the question, I guess Zumir can take the lead on it. You can roll, the role play comes in, you get to roll an assist die. That's what I can give you guys. Zumir, this is all you, buddy. Rook may have asked the questions, but fucking, you came in here and your ability to punch through the fucking lining of this shit kind of. I'm gonna snap into it. Oh! Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up, Rook. Oh, he can't. Okay, roll it, and we'll move on. Oh my god. All right. Hey, round of applause for the narrative. It's at that point. I'm sorry. I have to say that at that success, I have to cut back to the ground forces. That was. That's a. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, 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 Oh, it's 100%. You guys are going to get a bunch of info as we do a thing. I just have to cut back and deal with the tiny little thing that's happening on Constantinium, and it is literally a tiny little thing that we just need to know if the Pope gets murdered or not. Okay, Pope. Over to Pope time. We ended with Perth doing their thing, right? So it's Barth. Here you go. Okay. Jesus Christ. You got this. Oh god, yeah, I'm sorry. I'll just move it to the oops, thank you. Sorry. Uh Everybody return to the map. Go to the map. Whichever fucking UI brings us to the map. There we go. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, just to be clear, she can't I mean, unless you super succeed, she can't suffer any more ranks minuses. She's currently suffering the rank minus. It does do a peril bit, but honestly, I would say that the peril attack is absolutely still on the table. You've transformed into a totally new thing. You can absolutely fucking do the new thing. Anyone else would have to argue a point to me. You literally transformed into a fucking sentient man beast. That's a new intimidation check. I do believe it's flat. So I'll check the ward. What is it? This ward's got. Uh, okay, yeah, no fear rating. So yeah, no bonus to it. I just assume that you still have those skills at least up to snuff because it's a fucking wolf man. Okay. Well, that's awful. Okay, let's see what we got. She's gonna try to hold. Excuse me, hold out. She is ignoring one rank. Uh, so minus the 10. Growl all you want. You're just a bitch. You're just a common bitch. Get at it, man. Yeah, what is she on? This is like the most steroided fucking battle I've ever seen on her. Girl has no armor. So sorry. I'm so sorry. Pretty Ephraim, will you have stuff for you this session? I swear to God. Get at him. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. If you wanted to do this arm, by all means. It's just. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. If you do this last bit, you have no parry. I'm throwing that out there. Oh wait, does the Wog have a special ability? Okay. No. Okay, just wanted to throw that out there for you. Okay. All right. So with no attack, and the failed disarm, and the resisted oh, I put right brick. I'm sorry. My bad. What's her face? Let's go back to the lady. This battle is fucking. You are earning this fucking cloak 100%. I mean, assuming you survive this, you've earned this cloak. Oh, god damn it. Okay. God damn it. Um, it it's gotta be annoying, but she is a person of habit. Therefore, that's her weakness and her strength. She's going to do the same things before. Aim and strike. And save an action for defense. Hiya. With the aim, no bonuses, no minuses. She misses. She also doesn't cause you to take a takedown. She has an action left. It's your turn. She's just wailing on you too. Like it's that thing where it's like you're just able to move just side to side in such a way. Sit, Garth. You've got a whole planet on your back, on your warg back. Yes. Oh, nice. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, provoke attack. Ba-ba-ba. No aim, so oh gotcha, no aim minus 10. Blah blah blah. Yeah, she's trying. She's swinging. Hell yeah. Uh, it's only yeah, it's only a damage die, so still have to hit. She still has an action. Get at it, my guy. Three bad rolls. Come on, just need one good roll, more bad rolls. Combo of things. Dot. Oh, I mean, God damn, with that roll was roll was a 90 though. God damn it. It's competition. A 65. Six for a second fortune point to the group. Constantinium is on the line. If you believe that that's the name of this planet. A goddamn piece of shit planet. Nobody lost. Is this along party lines? I just need to know if this is along. All right. I got a yes from one Constantinium. Okay, I got two yeses from the Constantinium group. Do I have any naysayers? I mean, at this, I'm just gonna throw any detractors. All right, all right. Reroll it. I'm flipping this. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. You break skin. Uh, oh, oh, that was the full thing. That was 14 was the I'm so sorry. 14 was the damage. Right. That's good to know. Fucking Christ. What's up? Uh, you. Oh yes. You get the additional 6. Yeah. Roll that 6. Oh, roll that 6 again. You fuck. I was like, man, you are barely breaking through her toughness. Come on, roll again. You got another one. No, no, no. Yeah, yeah. We're still doing damage. You need more damage to get vicious to matter. Do another one. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Oh, killer. Fucking yes. Decapitation. Come on, baby. Go, 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 go. And Princess Mononoke, this motherfucker. Let's go into the meat grinder. Into the meat grinder. Go. One more. Oh my god. All right. Ow. That was the most insane shit ever. Oh, oh, wow. Hold on, time out. You said that was 29. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, man. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. With her. Sorry, is that literally just 29 damage? Okay, alright. Wow. You know what's really funny about this is that one hit kills like this are not a thing in this game. I'm just throwing this out here. If the person is unharmed, you can only get them to grievously injured in a single hit like this, as you are currently doing now. That being said, you have vicious. So, this person, this Perth has just gone to grievously wounded. So, you get to roll 2d6 for moderate wounded, 3d6 for seriously wounded, and 4d6 for grievously wounded. And I need you to do those separately so we know what she's suffering from as she's on her deathbed. Yep, yep. That's moderate. No, 2d6 for moderate. He has vicious. 3d6 for serious. You have so it's we're just upping the d6's amount that you're rolling. Come on, come on. Okay, all right. That's one batch. Next batch, and it's 4d6s. Yes, sir. I don't know if you can. Oh, my god. Okay. I I don't know if there's a. I mean, like she'll probably get took down. That's probably in the cards for you, buddy. Uh, wow. Okay, hell yeah. What a fucking run. You did that many d6s for damage, and then you got that many d6s for injuries, and I can't express to you how frustrating it is as somebody who's been playing this fucking game for a while now. Okay. This is impossibly awesome to happen. So we got okay. Gotta whisper to myself the shit that we're doing. Okay, so we've got one serious injury, and then is that fucking two grievous injury? Okay, all right, hell yeah, let's go. Okay, Mhm. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh my goodness. Okay, serious. Okay, and the other one is oh, this is fun. Okay, amazing. Okay. And the other one is okay. Wow. All right, here we go. So you have uh which I guess the question is you were charging from the so her left ear and eyeball are just torn asunder. Her ear is horribly damaged. Her eye is almost irreparably damaged. I would say that her eye is so damaged that she currently is suffering from a drawback. Uh, what is it? So, sorry, wait. Actually, you know what? Fuck that shit. We're going straight to the end result. She suffers 9% damage to her perception as she has lost that eye. You have her eye. I'm going to say that you have her eye, her unpopped eyeball between your teeth. It's up to you what you want to do with that. But I'm taking that -9 off there. Yeah, so she's entirely missing one eye as she's suffering both a drawback and a stat debuff, a permanent stat debuff. As well as her hearing is now fucked up until she is healed. Because that left ear is fucked to shit at the moment. Yeah, I would say that the serious injury you rolled, I rolled a D100 on it, so you doubled down on that fucking eyeball. The eyeball was the first thing, so essentially you charged in, ripped out her eyeball, and were able to shred up her ear a bit at the end. She is on the verge of being dead. That's what you get. Uh, I've been waiting for this moment, and the zealots that were at the door, these guys, they back away from the door, and those doors get closed. I think currently they are satisfied with what they've seen. So long as the winner comes out, they know they know which way they're ruling. For Ephraim and Pretty, you guys, yeah, you hear a horrific just wail coming from the other side of that door. You know, a death wail. Ephraim, I don't even remember who I am anymore. I've been playing the bubble game too long on my iPad. I don't even know. It's a me, a pretty. Okay. I got I gotta ask, does I assume pretty as rumored, but does Ephraim have either education or warfare? Oh yeah. It's I mean, A, that's oh wait. You got education here? I just wanted to clarify where your education came from. Okay, if the source is when you were here, that changes things. Because I assume Ephraim. Oh yeah, no, the funniest bit is that both of you have proven that you are the two people that can go into the depths of this planet and come back out again. So there's a lot of education to be had here. So my question is, Ephraim, do you have warfare education? Okay, do you have rumor? Okay, so I'm going to flip what I said. Pretty is the one with the education, you're the one with rumor, so Pretty is the one that can roll an education die. You're you're the one who can roll an assist die based off of your localized rumor. This is a localized situation. Just throwing that out there. That's way funnier. Um, you succeeded, and he didn't crit fail, so you succeed. So the beauty of it is that you're both hearing this, and you're both having to deal with different types of stressors. But in this moment, you're dealing with an explicitly Constantinium-based ritual. You know that. I mean, you both have seen some pretty horrific. I mean, like, I know that Ephraim grew up with this, but you have definitely been, Pretty has been privy to enough death screams to know what that is. The thing that Ephraim might not be able to communicate to people right now is the fact that Overseer Perth does not command anything. Our junior commissar does not have a, essentially, she is not in a position of command that has been, like, you're able to acknowledge the legal documentation of, like, this junior commissar has failed in their duties. They are no longer in command of the regiment that you guys are a part of. So she doesn't have any commands. The death scream has gone out. This, you could finish this battle here if you wanted. If you wanted to intervene, the ritual is only between leaders, and Overseer Perth is not, in technical terms, a leader. So essentially, yeah, if you wanted to lawyer up and do this, like if you wanted to be the lawyer who lawyers up in this moment, you could stop this as it's. Essentially, you'd be, essentially in this moment, there is an obvious death scream from Perth. She will die. Like, she will die without your prevention. The question is, and I don't have a horse in this game. My question is, as somebody who is, like, who is educated in this planet's system of government, she doesn't actually lead anything. Therefore, I mean, at the baseline is this ritual is a null and void. I mean, she's a challenger, but she's a challenger with nothing behind her, so she doesn't count. Essentially, she doesn't matter enough to have challenged Garth in the first place, and that has finally come into play. And Pretty, you literally said the things that overrides what would have been Ephraim's crit fail. So that's this. She's gonna die for something over her station. Wait, hold on. She doesn't have a station? She doesn't have oh, fuck! That's, that's the situation. No, it's fucking closed and locked. I would say that you guys have been inactive enough where it's like you guys could both act on this turn for a full thing against the door if you wanted. I don't know if this door is going to hold you back narratively. If it does, guess she was meant to die. Just figure to throw that out there. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I'll combine the fact that Ephraim can punch virtually anything, so Ephraim can roll another cystine to your tradecraft. As that combination of beating the shit out of doors, which is very much in line with Armsman on the Navy, with Voidsman on the Navy, know how to undo doors real fast. Okay, all right. You guys did not crit succeed, so she will get her turn, and we're gonna see what happens with Garth. And then you guys will come in and get your hell yeah. uh oh, that's great. Oh, she's gonna try. She is gonna try and faint on you. She fails as her very obvious attempt. As she essentially, you can see she just doesn't have the strength to bring down that chainsword on you, and she specifically stopped using it two handed. As it comes down, you're able to basically just pat it to the side. You can obviously see that she's pulling out the dagger to stab you. She's coming in with one final attack, and she does aim it. She's all in once more. Minus 10. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, sorry, no, with the aim, it's a full zero, Bob. As she tries one last time. She just falls into it with you. Just a simple dagger. Okay, let's see what happens. Here we go. Hurts last moments. You do. Yeah, that's still in effect. She has not fallen despite the fact that she is nightmarishly disfigured from this point out. So yeah, she's holding on. Oh god, her fucking I just need to see her bonuses real quick so I know what I'm dealing with. Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. If you save her, that's amazing. Alright. We got 1d6 plus. And the question is, what's the deal with the. She had her talents. What's, oh, the beatdown, yeah, that matters. Because she succeeded on her attack, so you have to roll a toughness test to see if you resist the takedown. It won't apply to this damage. I'm going to say that right now, even if you fail. Hell yeah. So it's just her stabbing into the back of your coat at this point. Da, da, da. Okay. Damn, son. Okay. That's the amount of damage she does. But no injuries. Okay, no injuries are suffered. And she's honestly just on your back, and you can feel her just breathing as she, she's gonna try again, but she's on her last breaths. Now, that being said, you get one more turn before the intervention of Pretty and Ephraim bust through that door and effectively save her, unbeknownst to you. Beautiful. All right, hell yeah. Let's go. The moment you move out of space, she's getting an attack of opportunity. And she's gonna go for it. No aim, so it's a penalty. She's trying. She misses. I'm using another misfortune point. She's going for it. Here we go. Simple melee. 10. She's trying. She just can't do it. She just can't. Alright. Charge in there, buddy. I used up all the bad ones. Oh, that's a hit. Oh. No, buddy. We roll something else. Sorry. So we got here is your weapon is bladed, yes? Alright. You go ahead and roll me a whisper. Whisper to me a 1d100. /W space GN. Or Kai, whichever. Space 1d100. I might have to take some liberties with the description. /\W space GM space the brackets 1d100. Yes? Yeah, you gotta do the brackets of 1d100. Yeah. You guys. Double brackets. So close. Not the parentheses or whatever. I don't know what that's but the square one. Two of the square ones. Yeah. But yeah, other than that, was pretty good. You got it. Whispered to me real good. Come on. Come on. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. So, Ephraim, Pretty, you guys are able to bust open the door as you witness the horrific scene. Uh, Garth rips through cleanly the belly of Perth as she twists and turns, and you can see her guts spill out. Fighting for air, the stomach cavity opens and closes with every breath, appearing like a grim smile as she falls face first to the ground towards you both. You know what? Let's see here. You know what? I'm gonna give her no minuses. Oh, I'm gonna give her a full-on intimidate, no minuses buff. Let's see what happens. Boom. She remains in contact with you, You get the sense that she will be with you for the rest of your days. That being said, she's not able to keep the hold on any of you three in that moment to the very end. So her head does lay down as the blood trickles out. And you just get that haunting feeling that she's never going to be gone, but that's just something in the back of her mind and nothing they have to deal with. Yeah, no, you totally did. That's the last action of her. The chainsword still tracks upon the ground towards the left arm. Oh my god. Timeout mid conversation. I forgot about this. Uh, d- Garth, what do you have on you as far as weapons and armor and major, like equipment with encumbrance to it? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, it's that moment of like, you guys have been talking and the transformation isn't fully complete as you're dealing with it. Uh, by the time once your transformation is fully complete and you're dealing with the pull of back to human society and all these rules, it's pretty talking to you about rules. You're like, oh god. Uh, Once you finally return to your human form, you find yourself pinned as you both get to see Garth pin himself against the metallic pyre of the room he had challenged Perthin as the spell's chaotic effect that you essentially the you are magnetized against the so while you guys have to deal with that and the political structure and what this implies or what it may not have implied, but cut back to the other two. Oh, please do. You and Ephraim, one more time. What have we got? You, you, Ephraim, Garth. Go. Amazing. How about you, Efra? What do you got? Yeah, that's fair enough. The religious war has begun once more. Something to reflect on as, the guy who you gave the cloak to. We're going to cut to the other guys, the moon men, if you will. Are you not entertained? There's literally just the two people that knew her in the crowd. Sorry. He did. He did. It's fine. Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna cut you guys back to ba 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 space. So you guys had crit succeeded at what again? Okay, misclick as it was. What you mean to click? Ah, yes. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? I mean, it was still a crit success, so it's just better. The Jesus. Um, he is unarmed and easily submits to your guys' pressing of him. Like, essentially, okay, one. It's still, yeah. Oh, sorry, can you rewind back to me just the specific questions you had? But otherwise, of course, he's going to be giving you more. Ah, yes. Sorry. That's right. That's right. It's too weird. It's just, uh, yeah, with the realization that you are Rook, that something obviously shifts in him as his all of the wrinkles of his face shift. I I'm sorry, I thought I was dealing with. He's a political animal. There's no saving anyone without efforts being made. I I didn't know you were still both with us. And it's a soft moment before. Gentlemen, you have to understand, you're not at odds with the fates you are facing. And it's that moment of he genuinely twists in that moment of the weird part is you guys are returning belief in him. That's become clear. You guys have that. It's like you're you're saints. You've survived the trials and tribulations surrounding the imperial truth, and we're so close. And I will. I'm so sorry. I'm both. And he's left with that situation. Right? He's just kind of like looking to both of you. He says, "I'm sorry." It's not a mess. It's a mess. I swear. It's a moment. It's a moment I just didn't know you were here for. Yeah. Yeah. It's he totally. I mean, it's that thing where he's giving into this moment. Where he pats her. He's like, I was once an instrument. He's like, I have been an instrument of the man that your face, like the face you now wear. I understand your frustration, and I promise you, I'm trying to save lives. You ask for a solution and open talks. That's where I'm bringing you. But you also ask for none of the politics, tie-ins. But that is where I'm bringing you. The council is meeting once more, and I'm just a taxi. Oh, you're going to a proper council meeting. You were with everyone who mattered before. It's coming again. You're and that's the thing. He's like stuff with the situation of like the midnight pendulum. Those who are within the planet, those who are above the planet, and those who are on the planet. We're all meeting. It took so much work, and we were. I did this deception because he's like I did this deception out of service to the man whose face you wear, because I know who he was. But now that I know who you are, sorry, what was that? What was Zumir's thing? Sorry, no, it was a little fuzzy for me. What'd you say? What's what's he say? No, I'm sending you. We're going to a meeting point that was arranged on both sides, but I didn't know you two would be who. I didn't know you would remember, and I didn't realize that. I didn't know that you would remember or forget, and I didn't. realize that you are who you are. Who who knows what you are? And that's where he sighs. He's just okay. Yep, yep. I, to be honest, truly and honestly, I don't know why the Commodore was at odds with the Midnight Pendulum. He never dismissed them or sent execution squads after them. He never destroyed them. He just simply used them as a stepping stone in this crusade, this campaign crusade. I think the Midnight Pendulum. We are on a crusade to reunite with the word of the Lord Emperor. He was on a campaign of some sort, and I don't understand what. He never wanted to grant them space for a conversation. That's why I had to go through the Imperial cult. I have to negotiate with a secondary figure within a ship to stop them from being reduced to nothing because they are the underdecks. That the ship, the Sentinel of Reason, is the Midnight Pendulum. It's one and the same. I swear, I don't know that part. I admit to you, he's like, Zumir knows. He knows I said it to him outright. I I was his master. I I was the Commodore's Master of Whispers. Once, when he was alive, I thought I was still acting as his Master of Whispers now. The lower decks are a dangerous place and they do need to be maintained. The only man who can answer for the crime of you, and he loses it in that moment because he does. You can see his body just kind of spasms. He doesn't tear up. He's been through too much for that. You guys crit succeeded in the interrogation. He's been through too much for that. But you know that he takes it so fucking personally when he has to talk about the fact that when my flight crew is grounded, that's the ship. That's not the only person who can answer for what happened to you and all of my crew. Mine is the man whose face you're wearing, and I thought I would get some answers by the end of this. Mhm. No, you're absolutely more than that. I was ordered to find outside help. I can't say I ordered. I needed to find outside help for this. And you were a friend I had found. You're the only person who I have found peace with, that I was able to find peace with. I'm sorry, but you were. And now you're big and strong and equipped with murder weapons, and that's exactly what I needed when the broadband went out, revealing what had likely been done. And the truth is, my nephew is. He always felt underappreciated, and truthfully, who isn't on the lower decks? But he had the assistance of the previous. I mean, the stormtroopers made the difference. That was where once the broadband went out, I knew that it was only a matter of time before the Commodore was under threat. I I worked as quickly as I could, but you are the only person I could trust. It's hard to explain to someone like you. He does turn to the Rook in that moment. He's like, it's they are you are the instruments of war. You're massive. You have guns to destroy armies. You have swords to sunder us all. I needed I needed one of you who was capable of all that, and the person who I could save the underdecks while doing it, because that's who we were up against. You you guys did roll a crit success, right? Okay, here comes the okay. So the big reveal is this moment where when you specifically break him down in such a way, he breaks down and he reveals to you that this face has been the face he is like this is the only face he's ever known of that face. And it's that moment of he's just the tears start streaming down as he tries to hold it together. And if you guys have him restrained, he will be restrained. The tears will fall rampantly. But it's that situation of when he, when the Scald family took hold of this ship, it was his campaign or nothing. And nothing would get in the way of it. We knew where he wanted to go, and that's where he wanted to go, and he would take nothing in return. I've known the face you wear since I was 6 years old. The man you speak of is not someone to have ever been trifled with, and if it weren't for the fact that you two were standing before me now, I would not be questioning the fact that the things he could do to the lower decks, to my people. Now, and you'll have a moment of both. You're gonna have a moment of both, like the gleam switches, like the tears in his eyes. They're still there as he recognizes what you're saying, and there's a bit of like adversarial look and kind of jealousy in that in those final moments as he realizes that you're all one and the same. Like he's processing the full scope of what you just said to him. You shot him out of the sky. You took him out of the sky. There's so many layers to that one. Mm-hmm. It's not bad. I don't know what the Iron Thing will do if he believes you are someone other than you are now. But your positions as they are, man, officer of the Imperial Navy and angel of the Imperium. That is where we are headed. We are headed downward to that planet of an unknowable name, and he's genuinely just kind of. It's the moment where like him being a Voidborn really comes through. He doesn't give a shit about the name of whatever the fuck this planet is. This unknowable name. We're going there to settle this as I was I was to ferry you there as you are as you are perceived to be. If it benefits you to be other than, do so, but if it doesn't, please. And it's that where he's giving it in where it's like, we're going to a totally different planet to help save his planet. And his planet is the Sentinel of Reset. Be like, that's his home world, that's his home. And that comes clear through all of his messaging in that aspect. Just that's where we're going. We're going there to meet with the others. The council is to be met. It seems it didn't work the first time. Surprise, surprise. I'm sorry that we went under these circumstances. We went under the understanding that you are who you are. And that's where he references Rook. He's like, he was a political animal. That's why we did. That's why I had to do what I had to do. But also, I did so as a servant of him. It's hard to explain. I was saving him from the underdeck because I needed him to serve the purpose of saving my ship, and I'm sorry. Our ship, if you two can even call it that, I know you're not from there, but you've served there and you speak of serving there as if it mattered to you. I'm gonna say that right there breaks him. I mean, he straight up just keeps bowing to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Uh, he doesn't have a response for that. The moment you hit him with that, his eyes roll back and his little body begins to start convulsing in front of you both. He's 100% out of commission for the rest of this flight. You just told a wing commander, effectively the captain of all the little ships of a vessel that lives out in space, that he will try to save lives. Dude is fucking. He's. That's the most perils he could have possibly suffered. That dude is out of commission. Yeah. This was eventually gonna happen. We did a whole interrogation on him. We got a whole conversation out of him, and then we told him a prophecy, and that's where he lost it. Okay. Fucking piece of shit little fucker. Yeah. You killed him. That's amazing. His nephew, on the other hand. Okay. Okay. So, could anyone possibly please let that go? Let me just move certain. Okay. Hell yeah. What the fuck is this thing? Yeah, honestly, I'll give you an athletics check and a -10. Let's see what happens. Let's do that. Let's see. Let's see how we gotta see. Garth. Maybe. Oh shit. He really has to lead. Like you're really working the angles of the full. Yeah. Yeah. This is not a. This is a whole thing. We're buddies now. That's fant. That's that's fantastic. Those eyes definitely didn't stop glowing anytime soon. Please. And boy, howdy, does the situation call for it. We are going to cut to the question of I need the little trio on Constantinium to please roll me a stealth check. You guys can pick who rolls it and who got the assist die. This is under the assumption that you've covered the outer what is it kill zone. The navigators got you across the kill zone. Now you're getting into the city, and that's where their powers are a little less effective because they can block 75. Everybody got an assist die or rank and stealth. Either one of you. Okay. All right. Just gonna ask if uh does pretty also have a rank in this? If you're there, pretty. Stealth. I just need to know which one of you has stealth versus which one of you has awareness. And excuse me. Um. Oh god damn it. This is gonna matter. Do you guys want to do the stealth and assist die or awareness assist die? Because you guys have access to both, but the question is, who's getting the assist die? So, yes. Okay. Okay, so we got stealth and awareness. Does your platoon have either one of those two? awareness or stealth. That should be there in the Constantine Prettiest Pipsqueaks. It should just be the first level. Whatever the first level of stuff is. Oh yeah, yeah. So it's, no worries. They have guile. Okay, hey, they could assist in the stealth check. So a D10 from Pretty and his Pipsqueaks, because his Pipsqueaks have stealth, for stealth. Awareness, however, has to go on its own. So whoever rolls stealth, go ahead and roll that. I think that's yeah. Hell yeah. Then we got the awareness check. Okay. It only matters what Pipsqueaks roll for their 1d10 on stealth. Oh, go. You did the dang job. No worries. And we just need you to roll a 1d10 for your Pipsqueaks assisting. Yeah. That was the one thing we need you to not roll. Okay. Eh. Yeah, either one of you. It doesn't really matter which one does it. The question I was like, yeah, to be fair, the 80 of the assist die from the Pipsqueaks is probably the more important of the two. Yeah. Hey, there you go. 68. Hey, that's under. That's a success. Hell yeah. Stealth success instead of a crit fail. Well done. All right, and a failure on awareness. That's fine. That's perfect. Uh, mm, okay. Okay. All right. Hey, there you go. The navigators might have it, but by the time you guys realize what's happening, it doesn't matter. The fact that you guys don't realize, essentially, the assist die of the awareness would help you realize what's going on. So, oh, surprise, surprise, they're not entirely working with you. Uh, so, let's pull all your characters into place. Okay, so your characters in place. Uh, yes, yeah. Sorry, I just need to figure out. Oh, Colonel Oz. That's a fair point. Colonel Osmond, his own fucking. He's his own thing. You know what? Uh, yeah, it might not surprise you, but also he's enough on your team where I'm like, you know what? That's a legit. Let's roll it. We'll roll the assist die. Let's see what happens. Oh shit! Okay, so the question is, our awareness check is under our Silverback man's purview. So, given the limited communication, the question is, does the Silverback Wog want to be closer to where their summoning is, or to be well hidden? It's not to say that you're not well, it's not to say that you're not trying to hide well near your summoning situation, but if you recall, it's been a year that space has been restored. Yeah, so you have access to those stuff. Question is, where you at? Or, Mhm. So, okay, preferring security over fucking magic. That's wild. Okay, here we go. I'll move these guys around a little bit. I'll find a spot for you, and then I'll load you in. Okay, so what we got here is da, da, da. You guys have managed to be able to flip this around as being uh, this city is full of I don't know how else to say it. It's full of immigrants from a different planet altogether, and you guys have managed to hide yourself amongst them. So I'm gonna pull you over to the place. Welcome, welcome. Should have a light source. All that. Trying to ping it a couple times. Yeah, goddamn right you do. Uh, yeah, I would say that it is the evening. So, like, you guys are having to work within the twilight hours sort of concept. So it's either early morning or late evening. Either case kind of lead to the same lighting. Um, in that instance, I have to ask that. Oh, right. Our psyker, would you please roll a resolve test at a -10? Ba, 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 ba. And then, pretty, if you would also roll a resolve test at a 0, and Ephraim, if you would also roll a resolve test at a +0. These are these are individual. Honestly, this is a whole other thing. Pretty, are you there? Pretty, pretty. Garlic bread is delicious. Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah, no, it's just a kind of revisiting area that's familiar to y'all. Oh yeah. Okay. So the benefit is that none of y'all gain corruption, as none of y'all gain any sort of situational bonuses and or penalties in this scenario. You revisit a place you've been before. Garth has made sure to get close to his place of ritualistic problems, if you will. Yeah, just across the street is the place. Um, it takes a while where it becomes clear too late in the question is this is it morning that you guys made your way in or evening? Okay. So The thing is that in the setting sun, you are left with a situation where once the light leaves the area, all las guns and gunfire will be lighting up the area in this massively. It doesn't matter which angle angle you did. There was going to be a giveaway situation. Yeah, so in this case, it's a sight based thing. For you guys, you can hear all too late that there are people walking in, and you are locked in as far as the walls are concerned. The navigators have made themselves scarce, though Garth would still feel their presence. They're not gone from the city, but they're no longer with you. Yeah. As the clunkety clunk comes down from the midsection of the city. Alrighty, you guys. You three. You're the start of this. And basically, so far, you've noticed that Garth has been able to give you some eyeballs wildly darting around the camp, and you notice that you're no longer protected by the navigators. That's the best we can do in that scenario. You are going to have to return to human form for that. But let me zoom out. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to see whatever. Oh, it's the what? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a clonking coming down the street. Are you in human form or not? Oh, okay, sorry. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, it would be past the Iron Thane and the like this main road they're walking down from is from the center of the city. Hmm. I would say at this point, I mean, you guys essentially have gone the route of getting into this area, and this is deep within enemy territory. This is navigations that, I mean, if you guys want certain specifics of this map, I'm happy to give it to you if you roll navigation. Um, what, the one north of you? The one north of you? Sorry. Yes, yeah. Everything's really quiet in this sector. Again, it's, what is it? You guys chose nighttime? Yeah. So this is late night cafe sort of concept and unofficial barter stuff. I don't know what you're not having to assist on anything. It's just the question of like it's underhanded stuff that's happening here. Unless you're buying coffee, the official thing that's going on here is coffee. You don't have to barter for coffee. If you want to barter, you're bartering for something else entirely. Absolutely. You're in a nighttime Hive City migrant center. Like, this is a highly militarized migrant area. The combination of these two things really allows for a lot of just weird habits. Yeah. I swear to God, if you crawl through the window, it's going to be way more normal. Just chucking peanuts at people. There you go. uh, yep. Sure, it would take an eavesdrop. No, they've got helmets on. Yeah. Sorry. Uh, no, because you guys are actually, you know, playing into the scene. So you're just some nobodies in the area. Uh, so no pluses, no minuses. That's the benefit. Best I can do. Yeah. What? Okay. I'm so sorry. One sec. Let's see. I don't want to be that guy, afraid, but window. Just Oh, all right. Which one of you rolled? Okay, so we have an eavesdrop. Who rolled the awareness or navigation? So, oh, okay. Yeah, we got Silverback Wog. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, yep. Yeah. So the subside. Yeah, Osmond's coming in. He's trying, but goddamn it, does he? He's just. You guys brought him here as a bureaucrat, and that is what he is known for. Uh, Mr. Crew pops in, has locked into the zone as they surround the area. The problem is that it takes a moment to realize. I mean, it's easy to catch on to, hey, there's two Astartes that eventually are hanging outside the door, looking in, full on Titan AE or whatever style, whatever the fucking show is. It's the moment. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's pretty who is able to. Yeah, you were able to slide into that bit, and while a variety of defense positions are coming into play as these giant looming figures come to the front door, uh, it's you who hears all too late. I mean, like, too late, but before anybody else. Let me put it that way. The footsteps. Oh, let me just go ahead and blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's too big. Uh, the navigators have reappeared, and the kitchen staff are clearly just hunched over and dead. Like, they're straight up. You can see the boils on the back of their skin. Something bad happened to the kitchen staff. And that's where the Knights of the First go ahead and knock very gently on the door as we're going to cut to our two other guys who've been stuck in space for a while as they land in the zone. Uh, oh, you goddamn right. I'm not kidding you. Welcome to the planet itself. Okay, what do we got? Who do we got? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got you. Right. Oh boy. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna flip you over. Let's see here. Come on. Let me just. Sorry, I just gotta make sure you're the right size. Da, da. Oh right, yeah. The pipsqueaks. Yeah, you would have more access to them, but they are not all in this building at this time. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Chill, chill. Okay. The flip side is the Knights of the First are flopping on one side. The envoy of Tetradius. Good. We are all here. The Knights of the First. Are we ready? As the Iron Thane turns to the landing ship and says, and you can all hear the low grumble of, "I believe we are all here." Now, it should be noted that the Envoy of Tetradia is backed up by Garth. You can absolutely sense the psionic buildup from behind in the kitchen. So you get the sense that there's somebody holding back on a navigator glare on that end. Those of you who are in the kitchen can tell that the Knights of the First are as they basically push open the door with their greatsword, and the Iron Thane has got a massive multi laser that he's holding in as aimed in as the other two come into play from the air. So you all have multiple people aiming at you as the meeting of the minds and the weaving gets tighter. Motherfucker. Yep. I will be. I'm gonna make everybody bigger that isn't bigger, just so Osmond, Pipsqueaks, and just so those of us who are small. Those of us who are big, and those of us who are medium are medium. Sorry. Hold on. This is all based around pretty. I'm not gonna lie. That's not racist. That's what your size is. That's who you are. You know what? There. I gave you a little bit of something to work with. There you go. Okay. Uh, yeah. Well, race isn't a thing. Species are a thing, and uh, so the question becomes: we have a swordman in the middle, a Gatling gunner also in the middle, aiming to the right, and navigators aiming also to the right. But it's a whole thing. This sandwich has begun. Yeah. Yes, I would say that you guys are coming in to this. The thing that you guys get to see that the rest of them don't get to see is the ship that the Iron Thing flies in on because he has more to him than this. My question is, Zoomier and or Commodore, would you please roll me an awareness check? If you both have a rank in it, one of you gets to roll the assist die. If only one of you does, no wanks. Okay, so which, yeah, I guess each of you can roll one. Modifiers? No. Okay, wait. I'll give you guys the benefit. I was gonna say at +10, you guys know the area. I mean, you guys know what you are aware of the fact you're walking into something. Doesn't really change anything, but +10 is the okay. Commodore, you know, honestly, it makes sense that you're there. You can feel the presence. He's coming down with someone that you can't shake. Like, there's something about what he's flying down with that you can't shake. Exactly. Garth's BRBing right now? What? Yeah, no. Sorry. Yeah, go for it. Oh, God. Did Reichberg pass out, or was he just. Thought he was just. Oh, okay. That's a fair point. Question is he Reichberg? Wing Commander Reichberg. Let's see. He probably isn't. I'm just going to be real with you. Let's see. All right, I'm giving him a lot of the benefit of the doubt for this. No, no, he is not. I gave him so many benefits. Uh, He's gone. He's done. Little man is zooted. Oh, get that shit. All right. Oh, let's see. Air. God, I wish I could remember what the name of the. What's the name of the raft? Uh, Sorry, I'm working off of my own. I'm having to search my own Roll20 imagery thing. Let's see. Uh, it's what did Fell cost back? Not Fell cost, but the no, it's an old campaign. It's come on, let's Carvo. Let's see, like yes, Pimp Daddy Carvo. How did I can't imagine that I named it after a car. This stupid ass, like, I have to look up the names of the thing that I uploaded it as, which is really frustrating. Like, oh god, okay, so Carvo is not attached to the name. Damn it! I was really hoping Pimp Daddy Carvo was a type. Sorry. We gotta, you gotta admit that he was there. We all did his thing. Let's see what we got. That was such a That was honestly, it was a fun session to have that. Sorry, that's a whole side quest thing of like, somebody was like, I want. I mean, that was one of the PCs wanted to do a side quest, and it tied in really well with the lower grade PCs wanting to do so. So like, it worked out great. Damn it, ship vessel. God damn it. I'm trying to think of I lander. Let's see if lander. Huh? You mother. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was looking for the token. It's not super major. I'll take a look if it's on one of these maps. I know it's quite possible it's on one of the maps. No, not episode 9. Episode 14, maybe? You hidden away, you little bastard? No? God damn. Okay. All right. All right, sorry. It doesn't matter. Essentially, our Commodore and our and our exorcists are coming in on that landing ship in that area. Guys are popping off. Yep. Let's see here. Ooh. Oh, do I have tokens for these people? Sure. It's a whole other thing. Let's see here. Blurb. I do have tokens for these things. Okay, blurb and blurb. Okay, blurb. You goddamn right, blurb and blurb. Okay. Yeah. I would say that The Iron Thane actually nods to you guys, whereas the Knight of the First is aimed specifically at the center of this building, like, into the building, with his melee weapon. As these couple of folks come walking out a little dejected, it's easy to tell, with some sort of stasis field behind them. Yeah. Uh, if you will, my question here is Rook, would you like to suffer from your drawback or roll a resolve test at a minus 20 on being able to handle the situation, given this is where you died? So it's either you're dealing with the drawback of your fates, or this is a place where you've died not too long ago in your memory. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Okay. Roll that resolve. Minus 20. Oh, sorry. Giving it your hatred? Oh, okay, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a flat resolve. I'll give you that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. Oh, yeah. I would say that with this is you playing it off. I would still imply the minus 20 penalty. I was like, unless you want to auto fail at two, like essentially what would be three corruption, you could take three corruption, just do a zero. I'll give you that. Okay. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, my buddy. That's a 77. Oh, sorry, no, it's a 72. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yep, yep. Hell yeah. Okay, three corruption. Bada bing, bada bam. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, oh my god. Okay, so three corruption for you. You're able to hold it down. Yeah. What's the little bit that you give yourself going into this fucking situation? Hmm. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. As you're able to play this off, Zamir's not getting all the context, and the autopilot kind of essentially hovers in place for you guys to be able to drop off. And that's it. Like, it's one of those things where it's hard to get back in. Like, that's the height level it is. Like, it's not going to cause you any harm to get off of it, but it's impossible to really get out of, get get back. It's difficult to get back on, and it's impossible to get out of this zone at its hovering space if the anti-turrets come into play, which, unbeknownst to you, are not firing because a certain batch of navigators are keeping everything under wraps. So there's a lot going on here at the moment. And not everybody. It's essentially, was it Ephraim, Pretty, and Garth are able to see this dejected group of these dejected nobles walking through the alleyway out into the midst. Unclear as to what their purpose is in this moment. So the question is, what's everybody's initiative? I've got Garth's. I'm going to remove Overseer Perth from this because it doesn't matter. Please, everybody, roll your initiative, except for Garth. I got it already. It matters to me. You get to keep your wolf initiative. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. All right. All right. I'll delete you now. Let's see. All right. Remove all turns. Boom. Or clear. You sure? And who deleted your token? Somebody deleted your token from the map. Did you? I'll refresh the page too. Where the fuck did you go? What the hell happened? This is maximum stealth mode. He's gone. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring you back onto the map. What the fuck? Uh, okay, alright, there you go. I'm gonna add you to the turn. You put your thing in, I guess, the number. Everybody put your number in. Yeah. Oh, you're not on here. Let me put you on there. Add turn. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Blurp. Gotcha. All right. 11. Yes. You got it. Or 12. So you're at 16. Okay. Hell yes. Nope. That's 1 plus. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Bada bing. Bada bam. Uh, Let me put it this way. Y'all are. I'm going to put you all in the position of understanding that you are all unaware of the trap that has been set for you. Like, mechanically speaking, you are in a trapped zone. If you move, it triggers. That's where you're at. Yes. God fucking damn it, I reloaded this page. What the hell happened? What is happening? I got you. Got you. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. God, I wish I could remember what the name of that fucking ship was. It's so frustrating. Okay, blurp. Right? Stop that. Blurp. Okay, stasis. Gotta get the stasis field. What? Come on. What do you mean? You even are you tired? Are you is it too much what I've been putting you through? I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. Let's see. Okay, stasis. God damn it. Okay, what was that? Silver? Silver. Hey, let me yeah, right? Let's call the whole thing. What the goddamn hell? Quill? Nope. Air. Void. Oh yeah, no, I have a buttload of fucking JPEG shit. It's so frustrating to. Ugh. I'll find it. You guys go ahead and role play. I'll figure out the bullshit. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Found it. Hmm. Yeah, I'd say that they are. you are the only person they're giving soft glances to, like, eh, it's they are still up in the air, but also they are clearly under the thumb of somebody, and that somebody is within fucking melee range of them. Okay, so Garth is readied. Okay, cool. Pretty. You. What, yeah, buddy? Okay, also readied. Ephraim's and your crew. What are you doing? Okay, all right. Constantinian is ready to act should shit go down. But otherwise, not starting shit. Over to Rook. Yeah, yeah, 100%. You guys can get a milkshake. Y'all get y'all have some orphans amongst you. There's absolutely everyone's getting milkshakes right now. Yeah, it's the iron thing. The iron thing is the one that's covering you guys with the multi laser, and he's like, "It's time to have a seat, Commodore." And son, and that's a reference to the neophyte. It's a step down from brother, but it is an acknowledgement of the fact that you are in said brotherhood. Yeah. Yeah, could be. That's the night of the first. You can hear say nobody's noticing what's happening. Sorry, none of this gets in or out until we all agree. I would say that it doesn't take a scrutinized test to realize that until we all agree means that until everyone who's here and alive agrees. Yep. Um, Upon moving forward, it's Sir Umesh that steps forward, stops a bit, and it's like, if yeah, as you step forward, Dame Usha moves forward with the stasis field as Umesh says, if it could, I mean, it's only proper that one says goodbye to one so close as they are. Funeral rites, as they are rarely accepted outside of the Brotherhood. And he just kind of gestures to the all three, both the Knight of the First, the Thane, and Zumir. The Thane nods. The Knight shifts, doesn't make a moment to move against the situation. Zumir, the question comes down to, do you acknowledge the moment for your disguised friend, the Commodore, to speak with whoever this dying thing is in the stasis field? You are the tied vote in this moment. So the question is, only Astartes are coming in. Okay. Dame Usha moves in with the stasis field as she lets you know. Given the situation, he only has moments left. Anything you want to clarify, now is the time. Otherwise, the life is yours to take or leave. She doesn't have her usual smile there. It's a genuine like question. Yeah, the game is up. She doesn't know where you stand in this moment. They both bought you enough time for clarification if you want it. It doesn't take much should you take up the hand of this Commodore as we kind of zoom in on this moment. And it there's this level of relief, and of course it's of course a surprising amount of relief, but the obvious amount of jealousy in the moment. Ah, it's you. You I'm told you bear my resemblance now. You're you'll be dealing with fanatics. You'll be dealing with royalty with older lineages than my own name. What you must never forget and never let go of. From one navy man to another, I did my time. Oh god, sorry, I have to. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. I have to double check what's the Essentially, he says it's. I'm trying to remember what the name of the planet was, but I can't remember. It's like I've done my time. No, no, I've done my time as a Navy man in the Ultima uh, Segmentum. Yes, yeah, serving Macragge. The Imperium that is our sister system. They ripped from us our land, our nobility, and our resources to fuel some petulant child's dream. The allies I've gathered here, while dubious in nature, follow the creed of the Emperor's word. The alliances are old. I ask only in my dying breath something that is unfair to ask of anyone, but you bear my face. And you can see the fused eyelids rip open and the blood starts to come to face as he reiterates, you bear my face. Restore. Restore the house of Skald as a noble family. My sons and daughters will return to you, for I have been prolific, as is my duty to mankind. Hell yeah. Mhm. Ooh. I just for those. If you're doing a hatred thing, go ahead and roll me scrutinize at a plus 30. I will give you this. If you succeed at this, hell yeah. If you fail, I will give you access to it if you give up, if you give corruption points equal to your failures. Degrees of failure. Put it that way. Oh, just I fucking hate that boy. Hell yeah. Okay, so let me put it this way. You are aware of the fact that the security officer, the sergeant of arms, was aligned with the stormtroopers of the previous, yes, like fleet commissar. So chances are, while you were the number one target, you are also aware of you're aware of the familial aspect between the two, and it wouldn't take much to notice the difference if you were looking. So, as far as hatred is concerned, you're if you don't know this for a fact, but as far as a bluff is concerned, you can pretty much auto succeed at a bluff if you decide to intimidate, interrogate, or bluff that boy is fucking dead in the worst way possible. I figured I'd just throw that out there for you. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's oh yeah, it's the full. His hand comes out as he starts hyperventilating. He reaches up, and it's Dame Usha that comes in with a hand and just pats him. And you can see that you, as a fellow aristocrat, as you are, she does ease him into death, even though you've done him in. Like, there is no doubt in your mind that when that heart monitor goes, that's you. You did it, and it was yours to command. Oh, so it seems you understand our position. And she does look at the Commodore, the dead Commodore, in that moment of like with dejection and sadness. But she's like, "You understand our position." It's that moment where she takes in a breath. She looks at you, smiles, acknowledges what you're saying, and kisses the Commodore's dead hand at that point and rests it there. And she's in it. You are the new chess piece, and this is just a corpse. All right, that being said, Zubir, it's your turn. If you're the, yeah, no, you got a whole diner, you got three. You are one of three Astartes in this scenario, and there's absolutely navigators off in the distance. This is a high stakes reality situation. There is only the one. You recognize the one. However, it is difficult. The aura is slowly gathering power, and it's unclear as to where it's coalescing. You know that it's within this zone. Oh, sorry. You know that there is power coalescing in this area and that there is an enemy psyker here, but you can't identify the specifics or where the power is itself at the moment. But there is only one psyker that is the problem. Not there's like the navigators aren't part of it, the Astartes aren't part of it, the regular plebeians, these regular humans aren't part of it. There's you can recognize where Garth is, but you don't know where the power that he is drawing from is at the moment, and you can feel it starting to coalesce around you. Okay. Now, simple as it is, you're dealing with two Astartes and navigators. So I just want to throw it out there as additional aspects to this scenario. The rest of them, whatever, you can probably handle them. But them on top of this psyker, there's a little more to this. Gotcha. It's that moment of the Thane pushes back Sir Umesh with the gun ready, with the multi laser ready, and the Knight of the First puts the sword blocking the path into the diner. This is a place for a council. We expect you to be a council member as one of the sorry as one of the Inquisition would in any proper imperial matter. Commodore commands the Navy. I command the original nobility. That's the Knight of the First. The Iron Thane of Mazos. I too held a council in the original iteration of this planet's government. And now we fight to retain the voice of the Emperor. We require the purity of the Inquisition's scrutiny. To kill this endeavor now would end all within this region. And that's the part where the Knight of the First removes his sword and is ready to let you in, but it's the Iron Thane that holds up the gun to you. He says, "There is one in this building, but they are but one gear in a machination required to hear the divine voice. To slay them here would be the end of the purity of our kind." Is a mortal cog in an immortal's machine. Yes, if you are patient, that is good enough for those of the Medusa. Now, whereas you've convinced the Knight of the First to let you by without any further scrutiny, the Iron Thane of Mazos has got a full aim on you with his fucking multi laser. Outside of that, you get it. Oh, sorry. What did you say? Zumir's got what? Hell yeah. Just double checking. Does Roldvik follow suit after? Okay, just check it. All right, you got your bitch. All right, over to Garth. Garth, you, Pope Man, you are the leader of this group, whether you like it or not. Tactical genius, leader of the religion, all together, all in one. Since you all are on the same side of the initiative, you guys can work together, but it all comes down to this. You. He's whoa there, buddy. I mean, you also have the linchpin of like he could kill the Commodore, but that would negate any transference of power between your planet to the next. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Pretty. Are you there? Just check, double check before I start talking for the other NPCs. You gotta get that garlic bread though. If you are muted, just double check it. I'm gonna move on otherwise. Okay. Okay. Just check it. So it is the navigator, the envoy of Tetradia, that steps forward. As they say, it's been a great deal of effort to return the table of to return the council to the table. It seems we have new negotiations to work out. And it's in this moment that it becomes clear that the defining feature of this council meeting is that the Iron Thane of Mazos and the envoy of the House of Tetradia are the allies that have been spoken of. So the Iron Thane is the group that has Iron Thane has become the default kind of messiah of your specific vessel, and the envoy of Tetradia is part of the house that of navigators that has been assisting the Knights of the First in resisting the faction that your face is leading in regaining control of this planet. So they've been running a guerrilla warfare on their end. Yeah, so it's this weird. It's a reveal to both sides that there are allies on each side. Hmm. The envoy just nods as expected. The politician steps forward. Go on, sir. Noble Sir of House Skull. Uh, I I don't know if anybody outside of the house was it House of what they called House Romu. Those little nobles on the outside are just like, please, no, God, they're trying to give you like, no, don't, just say it, but they're only doing it to you. Like it's very specific. Please. We have a delicate balance. There is myself, a envoy of the Navigator House, holding the form of all ships in this sector, and the secrets of this planet with the help of the Knights of the First, as well as hoping for further developments from the Sons of Medusa in their prophecies. We look for the alignment of the Imperial Navy here, the Lord of Constantinium, and therein lies the question, and that's the obvious question that gets laid out. The Lord of Constantinium here. That's the thing in question. As well as yeah. It is a conversation that's like in conjunction with as well as the chosen eye of the Inquisition. Without the Inquisition, without the Lord of Constantinium, and without a delegate or witness, and that's for that moment where the mask doesn't face anyone else, but Pretty can feel a burning sensation on the back of their neck in that moment when they say, a delegate of the people. A council must be assembled. It has been a year, and we have gotten nowhere. We are all apologetic for how it came to be, but it is here where we must face the realities. of the council that is to be. So if there is ill feelings or will amongst the council members, we must settle them here and now for the people, the Imperium, and the Emperor all await our judgment now. And we, yeah, and we all get a bit of context in this moment. My question here is, without having to roll any sort of scrutinize or rumor check, is there anything that anybody needs clarification on in what is being said in this moment? This person isn't worldly, they're not causing any penalties, they're offering up options and realities. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh god, is that how I prefaced it? Sorry. I mean, hilariously, I was like, hilariously, that would also work. But the question comes into play is like the reality of like, I was like, as much as I want to play into that aspect, I really do. The reality of like touching base of like, there is the Imperial Navy, in which case you present yourself as the leader of the Imperial Navy. Zumir is the representative of the Inquisition. The question that comes into play is Ephraim and Garth, and if there's any ill will amongst this council, it needs to be settled here in this diner. That's including Pretty, that's including you, that's including Zamir, that's including Garth, that's including the whole, all the PCs. Yeah, the the Iron Thane Mazos puts a hand on your shoulders. Brother, I do not. I do not. Yeah. No, no, yeah, yeah. He is just jumping in on it. He's like, I do not defend his innocence or guilt. I say that that one is a machination that is required in the most absolute nature in deciphering the word of our emperor. And the flip side is the Knight of the First does not put his hand on your armor. He actually puts up his sword towards Garth, and he's ready to throw down with you. But he says, and he's in the situation of like, in days of old, we would look to the scryers of the Mori clan. The Moray clan. Moray, yeah, they could speak and understand. They could, sorry, not speak with, but understand the word of the Emperor directly. We were dismantled and destroyed under the premise that the men of the Imperial Council had greater voice than that of the Emperor of Man. A year is but one more cog in the machine, and that is all he is. There is bliss in salvation, and there is torment in absolution of those who are damned. And that's the Iron Thing speaking. Ah, yes. So, what these two are presenting to you is honestly kind of fundamental to the Exorcist's belief. He could play a part in being an instrument of the Emperor's word. However, it does require a watchful eye. They are not dismissing your desire to end him. The question comes into play is it time to dismiss him? And you are part of an order that uses the enemy's strength against them. So it's a very fine line. It's up to you. There's a huge amount of gray area, but there's that gray area there, and there's a lot of PCs to talk to. Y'all got something to talk about. Is all I'm saying. There's NPCs. I'd say there's an equal amount of NPC factions in this moment as there are PC factions. So hey guys, it's been a minute. We're coming up to the oh god, we're well past the time. But hey, if you've got time to talk to each other, come on, man, talk to each other. It's been a minute. I should say, I should say before you two negotiate something, because you guys are negotiating a very different thing than Ephraim's got a thing. And to be honest, Pretty has now kind of thrown in his hat with Ephraim's camp. So those two are aligned to Constantinium, which has its own thing in this moment. Just throwing that out there. Sorry, that's legit. Yeah, if you guys, we could save this for another time. I thought we, damn, I really thought I could power through this bit. I'm glad you all had some role. Honestly, I'm glad we got role played fucking fully through to the point where it's like it didn't. Should say, yeah, it ended a good part. we didn't get like we role played fully to the point where like, yeah, oh, it filled out that much as opposed to eh. Any yeah, sorry. Hell yeah. All right. You have a good day. We'll see you next week for a little bit. All right. Yeah, yeah. If you get, ooh, are you on fire, sir, madam? Please don't be fire. Oh, I guess my follow up questions there is like, are they alone? Are they probably living with other people? Oh, well, that's not the same thing as like family members. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that could be a problem. Well, I hope y'all had fun. Uh, sorry we didn't get as far as I expected, but also we're within the bounds. It's all good. We're all in the same room. Fucking finally. Just took a minute. Just took some NPCs lying and shit. It's all good. Ready to fucking murder this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and just make a point of not being within melee range of him. Hey, that's a great idea. Let's keep talking. Same, yeah. Yep. Elliot. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Ugh. I'm glad. Yeah. Yeah. Have a good one. Hey, yep, yep. That's yeah. Yeah, yeah. So they're like so yeah, so it's like it's a yeah. You know, there's layers to this where I'm like, yeah, I was like it's one of those things where like there's multiple superhumans that are like, we're settling this now here. And this is that situation where it's like, yeah, no, yeah.